Okay, are we good? We look to be good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? I hope you guys are well. It is Saturday. We haven't jumped into a game just yet. I think more than likely we'll probably end up jumping into Pantheon, possibly Destiny. I'm not sure. Probably Pantheon though. But before we do that, I've so as some of you know, I'm an audiobook narrator. I've got a project that the copyright holder got back to me very late with this, so I have a limited amount of time to get caught up. I wanted to stream this evening. The only way I could get this done is if I didn't stream and recorded during. So for the first little bit of the stream this evening, I'm going to be doing a bit of recording just to get it out of the way, and then we'll jump into a game afterwards. Okay? So you guys actually get to see me read this stuff. We'll see what's going on. Now I got to get everything set up here. And I may not see anybody's messages for a delayed amount of time because I have to pay attention to the recording. Now, I'm going to let you guys hear it. So we're going to go ahead and turn that off. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I should probably turn that down just a bit. There. Okay. All right, let me get this set up now. This is going to be chapter 1, I guess, is what we're starting on. Okay, so chat's going to be a little slow. I'm going to take pauses before I answer anybody just because we need to finish reading certain sections. I'm not saying that nobody needs to say anything. Type like normal, and I'll just get to you when I can get to you. We got to get this done, though. All right, here we go. Seven Ways to Respond to Students with Empathy by Amanda Morin. 1. Follow the platinum rule, not the golden rule. 2. Ask open-ended questions. 3. Set aside your own reaction. 4. Use I statements to avoid blame. 5. Actively listen to what students say. 6. Don't jump into fix-it mode. 7. Validate feelings. Join me in exploring the layers of wisdom found in Amanda Morin's writing. Let us embrace her empathetic strategies, allowing them to guide our conversations, enrich our classrooms, and ultimately transform the lives of our students. Together, we can cultivate an environment where every child feels seen, heard, and valued, one response at a time. Perfect. Okay. That part's done. Feeling pretty good about that. I didn't have to correct myself on anything. I don't know how it sounds to you guys. It might sound like there's an echo with me reading. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Okay, so we have that portion done. So now we're going to go into the actual chapter. And I think I'm going to have to include this as part of what I just read. So let's start there. And we're going to continue. Hang on. Got to protect the mouth so we don't get too many foreign sounds in the recording. Okay. Chapter 1. Embracing the Platinum Rule in Educational Settings. In education, the application of effective interpersonal strategies is crucial for fostering an environment conducive to learning. One such strategy that warrants attention is the adoption of the Platinum Rule, which advocates treating others not based on one's own preferences, but rather according to their individual needs and desires. Dr. Tony Alessandra coined this concept in his book, The Platinum Rule: Discover the 4 Basic Business Personalities and How They Can Lead You to Success. In The Platinum Rule, Tony Alessandra introduces the concept that the key to effective interpersonal communication lies in understanding and adapting to the different personality types we encounter in business. The core tenet of the book is encapsulated in the statement, "Do unto others as they'd like done unto them." This principle emphasizes the importance of tailoring one's approach to align with the preferences and goals of others rather than applying a one-size-fits-all strategy. Alessandra identifies 4 basic business personalities, each with distinct traits and motivators. By recognizing these personality types, individuals can enhance their ability to influence and collaborate effectively. The book encourages readers to engage in active observation and adaptability, suggesting that success in both personal and professional realms can be significantly improved when one is willing to shift their communication style to meet the needs of others. Overall, the Platinum Rule serves as a critical reminder that understanding and respecting individual differences is paramount in achieving successful interactions and outcomes in business. Traditionally, educators have adhered to the Golden Rule: treat others the way you wish to be treated. While this principle embodies fundamental kindness, it often falls short in effectively addressing the diverse needs of students. Each student is unique, possessing their own values, backgrounds, and expectations. Consequently, simply applying the Golden Rule may not sufficiently cater to those differences. The Platinum Rule encourages educators to engage in a deeper level of empathy. By prioritizing students' perspectives and experiences, educators can provide more tailored support, enhancing the overall educational experience. This approach emphasizes the importance of active listening and genuine understanding. It compels educators to ask questions, solicit feedback, and remain open to adapting their methodologies based on the input they receive from their students. Research has shown that environments where individuals feel understood and valued lead to heightened engagement and improved academic outcomes. When students perceive that their unique needs are acknowledged and addressed, they are more likely to feel comfortable, motivated, and ready to participate. In conclusion, the shift from the Golden Rule to the Platinum Rule represents a critical evolution in educational philosophy. By recognizing the necessity of treating students according to their own needs, rather than solely based on personal assumptions, educators can significantly enhance their effectiveness and impact. Presto! Okay. I feel really good about that one. Didn't have to do any on-the-fly edits. That's good. Hey, Atacam, what's happening? You guys are getting to see a bit of my narration stuff. I'm trying to get my options were to stop streaming this weekend and get this done or break it into while streaming. So that's what we're doing. Okay, now we have that recorded. So now we're going to go ahead and apply our modifiers. So we're going to select all. We're going to come in here. Now I'm going to play this back and you guys are going to hear the difference. It might be a little bit louder. It won't be a lot louder, but it might be a little bit louder. So just be prepared. It's not going to be me yelling. That's done. And we come down here. And ambient noise. And then bump that up. Okay. So here we go with the playback. So this you're probably going to hear. Now we need to listen, or I need to listen carefully because I need to tell if it's clean. Wait a minute, are you guys not getting the audio? You guys aren't getting the audio. What's happening? Yeah, you guys aren't getting the audio. Where do you want to hear? We'll say there, that's what we're using right now. Which output? That's interesting. I still don't know why you guys aren't getting that. You guys should hear it fine. Because if I bring up a YouTube channel at random and I play audio,
The Imperium is fragile.
yeah, you guys hear it. It just came on. What is happening? Hang on a second, guys. I gotta figure this out. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to do that? Seven ways. Ah, okay. But now I can't hear it. All right, hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. There's always a big deal when you're dealing with audio. Oh, no. I don't think I can do it. I thought I could feed the audio and then listen back to it, but it's not working. Oh, that's a shame. with Empathy by Amanda Morin. Wait, I fixed it. 1. Follow the platinum. Ah, I hear it and you guys hear it. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Hang on, I fixed it. Seven Ways to Respond to Students with Empathy by Amanda Morin. 1. Follow the platinum rule, not the golden rule. 2. Ask open-ended questions. 3. Set aside your own reaction. Okay, hang on. I heard something there. That gotta come out. Where was that? 3. Set aside. Right there. You guys heard that too, right? Little tiny lip smack. I'm gonna go in and show off my audio editing skills, and we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that sound. And now, set aside your own reaction. You don't hear it. 4. Use I statements to avoid blame. 5. Actively listen to what students say. 6. Don't jump into fix-it mode. 7. Okay, hang on. 6 sounded like it had something too. Don't jump into fix. Don't jump into. There it is. Into fix-it mode. 7. Did it again. There's a problem when you have when you're talking and your lips start to go dry. You get that little bit of a lip smack happening, and you have to pay really close attention. It's not a huge deal, but I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to editing this stuff, so I want it to sound as clear as possible. 7. Validate feelings. Join me in exploring the layers of wisdom found in Amanda Morin's writing. Let us embrace her empathetic strategies, allowing them to guide our conversations, enrich our classrooms, and ultimately transform the lives of our students. Together, we can cultivate an environment where every child feels seen, heard, and valued, one response at a time. I think that's pretty good, yeah? Would you guys agree? Be honest. Sounds pretty good? I think so. Okay, let's go on to the chapter then. That was more of a preface. What do they want for a delay? After I'm done reading that, there's going to be a space and then the chapter. So we should probably look at 3 seconds? 3 seconds. 131 in a bit, 132 in a bit, 133 in a bit, 134. Perfect. So take that out. Back up. Once at a time. Chapter 1. Embracing the Platinum Rule in Educational Settings. In education, the application of effective interpersonal strategies is crucial for fostering an environment conducive to learning. One such strategy. That's got to be a bit closer. 151 and a bit, 152 and a bit, close to 153. What I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm spouting off time codes so I know how to properly space. Conducive to learning. One such strategy that warrants attention is the adoption of the Platinum Rule, which advocates treating others not based on one's own preferences, but rather according to their individual needs and desires. That's too long, so 207.5, 208.5, 209, so just before 209.5. Go into a new paragraph. Okay. Needs and desires. Dr. Tony Alessandra coined this concept in his book, The Platinum Rule. Now, I think I heard something. Coined this concept. Alessandra coined this concept. Did I hear something? Did I not hear something? Dr. Tony Alessandra coined this concept. I feel like I heard something on the word coined. Coined this concept. Yeah, I'm hearing something. What am I hearing? Might be right here. Coined this concept. Perfect. Got it. Oh, dude. Man, audio editing? Dude, man, I'm phenomenal. I should do this as a business. Concept in his Alessandra coined this concept in his book, The Platinum Rule. Discover the 4 basic business personalities and how they can lead you to success. That's too long. Needs to be 2 seconds. 221, 222, 223. So we shave that. Play again. You to success. In the Platinum Rule, Tony Alessandra introduces the concept that the key to effective interpersonal communication lies in understanding and adapting to the different personality types we encounter in business. The core tenet of the Now, that's the same paragraph, so that needs to be a bit quicker. Business. The core tenet of the book is encapsulated in the statement, "Do unto others as they'd like done unto them." This I don't know if I like the way I said them. I'm going to put a mark there. I'll have to go back to that. I think I put too much emphasis on that. 246 in a bit, 247 in a bit, 248 in a bit. Drop that. Unto them. This principle emphasizes the importance of tailoring one's approach to align with the preferences and goals of others rather than applying a one-size-fits-all strategy. I think I heard that right there. A one-size-fits. Yep. Let's take that out. A one-size-fits-all strategy. That's too long. Just before 3, 1, 2. Up that out. Strategy. Alessandra. Did I say tenetor? Tenet. Like a tenet, like a rule. Tenet. Identifies 4 basic business personalities, each with distinct traits and motivators. By recognizing these personality types, individuals can enhance their ability to influence and Something's there. I think it's right here. Can enhance their ability to influence and collaborate effectively. Another one there. The other problem is the way audio records hard consonants like T. And collaborate effectively. The book encourages. Okay, now. Where did I, To influence and collaborate effectively. To influence and collaborate effectively. Where's that at? Right there. So the book encourages. That should be a 1 second. So 319. 320. Collaborate effectively. The book encourages readers to engage in active observation and adaptability, suggesting that success in both personal and professional realms can be significantly improved when one is willing to shift their communication style to meet the needs of others. Good. Going into a new paragraph, 337 and a half, 338 and a half, 339 and a half. Cut out. Come on. 37 and a half, 38, 39. Why is it not letting me? Oh, I guess we could do that. Needs of others. Overall, the Platinum Rule serves as a critical reminder that understanding and respecting individual differences is paramount in achieving successful interactions and outcomes in business. Okay, that's too long. Gotta take out that pause. That's 354 and a bit to 350, so that's over 3 seconds. That's not gonna work. Delete that. Delete that. So 354, 55. Are we on a new paragraph here? And outcomes in business. We are. Right about there. And then play this back. The outcomes in business. Traditionally, educators have adhered to the golden rule. Treat others the way you wish to be treated. While this principle embodies fundamental kindness, it often falls short in effectively addressing the diverse needs of students. Each student is unique, possessing their own values, backgrounds, and expectations. Consequently, that's too long of a pause. 421. We gotta take that out. It's amazing. A hair of a second can be too long. And expectations. Consequently, simply applying the golden rule. Simply apply. Consequently, simply apply. Right there. Gotcha. Consequently, simply applying the golden rule may not sufficiently cater to those differences. Okay, new paragraph, too long of a pause. Where are we? 427 3/4, 428 3/4, 429 3/4. Take out about that much, and we should be good. Cater to those differences. The Platinum Rule encourages educators to engage in a deeper level of empathy by prioritizing students. That's a bit long too. 435 and a bit, so we got to take that out. Level of empathy. By prioritizing students' perspectives and experiences, educators can provide more tailored support, enhancing the overall educational experience. That's too long of a pause. 446 and a half, 447 and a half. So we cut that out. Try again. Experience. This approach emphasizes. This approach. Another one. Where are you? This approach. On the This approach. Don't see it. Would it be that? Approach. That's approach. Somewhere's here in the This approach. This approach. I'm not seeing it. Is it there? Hang on. I don't think that's it. This approach. Ah, was it? Yay! Look at that. I'm getting smarter. Fantastic. This approach emphasizes the importance of active listening and genuine understanding. Okay, same paragraph, too long of a pause. 453 and a half, 454 and a half equals the 1. That's got to come out. Then we try it again. And genuine understanding. It compels educators. Got another one. It compels educators. Right after the compels. Compels educators. I think that's it right there. They're very subtle, and a lot of people don't pay attention to them. But I've become very anal about this stuff. Very picky. It compels educators to ask questions, solicit feedback, and remain open to adapting their methodologies based on the input they receive from their students. Based on the input they receive from their students. Okay. That's a new paragraph, 2 seconds, 505 in a bit, 506 in a bit, 507 in a bit. We go ahead and take that out. And we quiet right there. Then we play it back. From their students. Research has shown that environments where individuals feel understood and valued lead to heightened engagement and improved academic outcomes. When students... That's too long. 517 and a half, 518 and a half. Right. Wait, 517 and a half, 518 and a half. Same paragraph, so we take that out. And improved academic to heightened engagement and improved academic outcomes. When students perceive that their unique needs are acknowledged and addressed, they are more likely to feel comfortable, motivated, and ready to participate. 1, 2, too long. Go ahead and cut that out. Go again. Motivated and ready to participate. In conclusion, the shift from the gold... Whoa, what was that? The shift from the golden rule to the platinum rule. Right there. Try that again. Golden rule to the platinum rule represents a critical evolution in educational philosophy. By recognizing... Too long of a pause. 540, 541. We've got to take out about there. Whoops. Philosophy. By recognizing the necessity of treating students according to their own needs, rather than solely based on... Did I hear another? Students according to their own needs, rather than solely based on personal assumptions, educators can significantly enhance their effectiveness and impact. Perfect. Okay, chapter 1 is done. 554, 555, cut off the rest of that. So that's already been edited. Filters applied. What kind of beginning do we have here? We have a 10-second beginning. That's too long. Needs to be out there. We take that out. About a 2-second start. Perfect. So we go back to the beginning. 7 ways to... Okay, perfect. All right, so file, and then we're going to save this, because we have to save each chapter individually. This will be chapter 1. And then we need convert. That should already be there. Chapter 1, right folder. And then we clear this work out. Perfect. Now we set up Chapter 2. Hey, Vec, what's going on? You gave up Throne of Liberty. I was enjoying it, but in the end, it's a PvP game. I was a healer. Not fun. Everyone attacks us first. Yes, they do. Even though I did voiceover work for a while in the past, I still hated hearing my own voice. Man, look, I still haven't gotten comfortable with it, but I have quite a few people who apparently are comfortable with it. So I don't know what else to tell you. I just try and do my thing as best as I can, and I try not to let it bother me. As long as it's clean, that's the important part. Okay, so this is going to be EM. Oops, I didn't do that right. EM. What did I do? Oh, I put caps lock on. My bad. EM7. Chapter 2. So, I auditioned this afternoon for a Winnie the Pooh book. That should be interesting. Not sure how the voices are going to go over, but we'll see if I get it. Okay, here we go again. So again, guys, like I said at the beginning of the first chapter, if you guys type anything, I will get to it, but it might just take a minute for me to get back to you because I got to focus on the recording. But don't feel like you don't have to type anything. Keep talking like normal. Chapter 2. The Power of Open-Ended Questions in Education. In the realm of education, effective communication is essential for fostering a supportive learning environment. One vital aspect of this communication is the ability to understand students' feelings and perspectives. While it's easy to make assumptions based on nonverbal cues, educators must actively engage students through open-ended questions. This approach not only enhances understanding, but also empowers students to express themselves more freely. The importance of direct communication. Students often experience a range of emotions that can significantly impact their learning. They may feel overwhelmed, frustrated, or disengaged, but these feelings can sometimes be difficult to articulate. Instead of jumping to conclusions based on observations, educators should prioritize direct communication. Asking open-ended questions invites students to share their thoughts and feelings without feeling judged or misunderstood. For instance, instead of stating, "It looks like you're having a rough day," a more effective approach would be, "Is there something about today that's been hard for you?" This phrasing opens the door for dialogue and encourages students to share their experiences in a way that feels safe and validated. Benefits of open-ended questions. 1. Encourages expression. Open-ended questions allow students to express their feelings and thoughts more fully. This not only aids in emotional processing, but also cultivates self-awareness. 2. Builds trust. When educators show genuine interest in students' feelings, it fosters a sense of trust. Students are more likely to engage and communicate openly if they feel their voices are valued. 3. Improves understanding. Each student is unique, and their emotions can stem from various sources. Asking open-ended questions helps educators gain insight into each individual's experiences, which can inform tailored support strategies. 4. Promotes dialogue. Open-ended questions can lead to richer conversations, providing an opportunity for educators to understand complex emotions and challenges that students face. Supporting students with language-based learning Supporting students with language-based learning differences. While open-ended questions are beneficial, it's essential to recognize that some students, particularly those with language-based learning differences, may struggle to express themselves verbally. In these cases, offering options can greatly facilitate communication. For example, instead of asking a broad question, educators might say, "I noticed you had your head down in class today. Are you frustrated, angry, or nervous about something?" This strategy provides a framework for students to choose from, reducing the pressure of formulating a response from scratch. It acknowledges their difficulties while still encouraging them to share their feelings. Practical tips for implementing open-ended questions. 1. Be mindful of body language. Pay attention to both verbal and nonverbal cues. A student's body language can offer insights alongside the questions you ask. 2. Create a safe environment. Ensure that your classroom environment feels safe for sharing. This includes being respectful and attentive to students' responses, no matter how they choose to express themselves. 3. Practice active listening. Show interest in students' responses by listening actively. Nod, maintain eye contact, and provide verbal affirmations to encourage further discussion. 4. Follow up. After a student shares their feelings, ask follow-up questions to delve deeper. This demonstrates that you genuinely care about their well-being and are committed to understanding them. Open-ended questions are a powerful tool for educators seeking to connect with their students on a deeper level. By encouraging direct communication and being attentive to nonverbal cues, teachers can create an atmosphere of trust and openness. This dialogue not only enhances emotional well-being, but also supports academic success. In the journey of education, understanding students' feelings is as crucial as the lessons taught, and fostering that understanding through thoughtful questioning can make all the difference. Perfect. Okay. Whew. I identify with Eeyore, not vocally but mentally, right? I've had my Eeyore days every now and then. Okay, let's go ahead and get this edited. So did I? Oh, I did snap, didn't I? So I got to go in here and fix right there. So we cut that out. Okay, there was only the one snap, right? Right. Now we select all. Now I have to put this recording through its process, so just give me a moment. All right, and then we go ahead and apply this. This felt like a longer chapter than the first one. That's good. And then bump it up. And that's done. Okay. Then we come in here and we know the intro is only supposed to be a couple of seconds, and we have 13. So we'll cut that off there. That gives us about a 2-second intro. Second and a half. That's fine. Then we go all the way to the end. We only need a second. There's 627 and a half, 628 and a half, 629. Take that out. All right, now for the fun part, people. We got to listen back to it. Chapter 2: The Power of Open-Ended Questions in Education. In the realm of education, effective communication is essential for fostering a supportive learning environment. One vital aspect of this communication is the ability to understand students' feelings and perspectives. While it's easy to make assumptions based on nonverbal cues, educators must actively engage students through open-ended questions. This approach not only enhances understanding, but also empowers students to express. Was there something there? But I just heard something. It didn't. I'm telling you guys, ever since I started this, man, my ears have perked to everything audio. This approach not only enhances understanding, but also empowers. Something right there. I think it's you. Okay, hang on. But also empower. Yep. So if we go ahead and fix you. But also empowers students. But also empowers. Nope, still hearing something. But also empower. I don't see what I'm hearing. Oh, wait, is it that? Oh, it might be that. Hang on. But also empowers students to express themselves more freely. For students to express themselves more freely. Sounds like there's something else. Is it that there? Might be that there. To express themselves more freely. Perfect. Oh, dude. Fantastic. Okay, so 45, 46. So 45 is there more freely. That's the end of that. Then we go into the next one. So we have to silence that area. Silence that area. Now, how much time are we going to put in there? Should probably only put 2 seconds. 45, 46, 46, 47. Let's go about 47. Get rid of that. To express themselves more freely. The importance of direct communication. Students often experience. Got something right there. What was that? Was that you? Students often. Yep. Okay, let's get you out of the way. You know, it's funny. If I didn't edit this at all and I played it back to most people, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't notice. But ever since I started doing this, like I said a few minutes ago, I listen to a lot of podcasts throughout the week when I'm at work or when I have spare time around the house or if I'm doing yard work. I'll put on a podcast and listen to it. And every time I hear these little nonsensical, not important little clicks and beeps and whatever, dudes, I lose my mind. Students often experience a range of emotions that can significantly impact their learning. They may feel overwhelmed, frustrated, or disengaged, but these feelings can sometimes be difficult to articulate. Instead of jumping to conclusions based on observations, educators should prioritize direct communication. Asking. That's too long of a pause. 116 and a bit, 117 and a bit. Cut that out. Direct communication. Asking open-ended questions invites students to share their thoughts and feelings without feeling judged or misunderstood. For instance, 125 and a bit, 126 and a bit, 120. Okay, so we could shave right there. And then we could quiet right here. Or misunderstood. For instance, instead of stating, "It looks like you're having a rough day," a more effective approach would be, "Is there something about today that's been hard for you?" This phrasing is too big of a pause. Let's cut that out. Day that's been hard for you. This phrasing opens the door for dialogue and encourages students to share their experiences in a way that feels safe and validated. Benefit. Too long of a pause. We'll take that out. Take that out. How much of a pause do we leave for the last subheading? 1, 2. And validated. Benefits. Let's take out a bit more. Safe and validated. Benefits of open-ended questions. 1. Encourages expression. Open-ended questions allow students to express their feelings and thoughts more fully. This not only aids in emotional processing, but also cultivates self-awareness. 2. Builds trust. When educators show genuine interest in students' feelings, it fosters a sense of trust. Students are more likely to engage and communicate openly if they feel their voices are valued. 3. Improves understanding. Each student is unique, and their emotions can stem from various sources. Asking open-ended questions helps educators gain insight into each individual's experiences, which can inform tailored support strategies. 4. Promotes dialogue. Open-ended questions can lead to richer conversations. Oh, got something there. That's to richer conversation. Right there. There you are. Richer conversations, providing an opportunity for educators to understand complex emotions and challenges that students face. 3:17 and a half, 3:18 and a half, 3:19 and a half, 3:20, 3 seconds is too long. So we'll take that out. Might need to get a bit more out of there. And challenges that students face. Supporting students. That's still too long. 1, 2. Take that out. That students face. Supporting students with language-based learning differences. While open-ended questions are beneficial. Got another pesky sound. Where are you at? Open-ended questions are right there. Open-ended questions are beneficial. It's essential to recognize that some students, particularly those with language-based learning differences, may struggle to express themselves verbally. In these cases, offering options can greatly facilitate communication. For example, too long of a pause. 3:44 and a half, 3:45 and a half. It is a sentence in the same paragraph. That out. Facilitate communication. For example, Instead of asking a broad question, educators might say, I noticed you had your head down in class. Heard another one. I noticed you had. There you are. I noticed you had your head down in class. I noticed you had your head down in class today. Are you frustrated, angry, or nervous about something? 359, 340, 3. That's a bit too long. We'll pop that out. About something? This strategy provides a framework for students to choose from, reducing the pressure of formulating a response from scratch. It acknowledges their difficulties. It acknowledges their difficulties while still encouraging them to share their feelings. That's too long of a pause. 4:15 and a bit. 1, 2, 3. We want to go 2. Let's cut that out. Let's quiet that. Encouraging them to share their feelings. Practical tips for implementing open-ended questions. 1. Be mindful of body language. Pay attention to both verbal and nonverbal cues. A student's body language can offer insights alongside the questions you ask. 2. That's too long of a pause. Let's take that out and try it again. The questions you ask. 2. Create a safe environment. Ensure that your classroom environment feels safe for sharing. This includes being respectful and attentive to students' responses, no matter how they choose to express themselves. 3. Practice active listening. Show interest in students' responses by listening actively. Nod, maintain eye contact, and provide verbal affirmations to encourage further discussion. 4. Follow up. After a student shares their feelings, ask follow-up questions to delve deeper. This demonstrates that you genuinely care about their well-being and are committed to understanding them. Open. Too long of a pause. 5:34 and a bit, 5:35 and a bit, 5:36 and a bit. We will take that out. Try again. And are committed to understanding them. Open-ended questions are a powerful tool for educators seeking to connect with their students on a deeper level. By encouraging direct communication and being attentive to nonverbal cues, teachers can create an atmosphere of trust and openness. This dialogue not only enhances a. That's too long of a pause. Rid of that. That's not what I wanted. Don't do that. Yes. This dialogue not only enhances emotional well-being, but also supports academic success. In the journey of. Too long of a pause. Take that out. Yes. In the journey of education, understanding students' feelings is as crucial as the lessons taught, and fostering that understanding through thoughtful questioning can make all the difference. Okay, good. I like the way I ended that. Okay, so that's chapter 2. Fantastic. Now, I said we fixed the intro, right? Yeah, 2 seconds there. Okay, so it's already already edited, so we can save that. That'll go as chapter 2. Then we convert it. Okay. So that's the first 2 chapters done. I think that's good. Maybe we'll do one more. Maybe we'll do one more and then call it there for this evening. I think so. 3 chapters will be a good start. And then we'll jump into something. Okay. Chapter 2 is officially done. Now we go to chapter 3. For those who might not know and might be hanging out in the stream, I'm an audiobook narrator. I'm trying to get caught up on a project that was given to me later than should have been. My options were either to not stream and get this done, or stream, get this done, and then jump into something. So I wanted to jump into something this evening, so I'm trying to get caught up on stream, and then we'll switch over. More than likely, we'll be in Pantheon. I just have to get this done. Okay. This is not lipstick, by the way. Keep your cheesy jokes to yourself. That's what everyone says, right? That's what everyone says. Okay, hang on. Don't get me out of the zone now. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Chapter 3. Okay. Chapter 3. The Art of Empathy in Education. Setting aside your own reactions. In the classroom, educators are often faced with a myriad of student emotions and behaviors. Whether it's frustration, excitement, or despair, understanding how to respond effectively is crucial for fostering a supportive learning environment. One key aspect of this is the ability to set aside your own reactions and respond with empathy. This article explores the importance of empathetic listening and how it can transform the educational experience for both teachers and students. Understanding empathy in the classroom. Empathy involves recognizing and validating. Empathy involves recognizing and validating another person's feelings without letting your own emotional responses overshadow their experience. In an educational setting, this means prioritizing the student's feelings and reactions before responding. When educators practice empathy, they create a space where students feel safe to express themselves, fostering a deeper connection that can enhance learning. Why setting aside your own reactions matters. 1. Promotes open communication. When students feel heard, they are more likely to open up about their feelings and challenges. If a teacher responds too quickly with their own opinions or emotions, it can discourage students from sharing openly in the future. 2. Builds trust. Students need to know that their feelings are valid and respected. By setting aside personal reactions, educators demonstrate that they value students' perspectives. This mutual respect builds a foundation of trust that is essential for effective learning. 3. Enhances emotional intelligence. When educators model empathetic responses, they teach students the importance of understanding others' emotions. This not only improves classroom dynamics, but also equips students with interpersonal skills they will carry into adulthood. 4. Facilitates conflict resolution. 4. Facilitates conflict resolution. In moments of tension or conflict, focusing on In moments of tension or conflict, focusing on empathizing with the student before addressing the issue can lead to more constructive conversations. When students feel understood, they are often more willing to work Well, sir. When students feel understood, they are often more willing to work collaboratively towards a solution. Strategies for practicing empathy. 1. Pause before responding. Take a moment to absorb what the student has shared. This pause can help you collect your thoughts and approach the situation more mindfully. 2. Listen actively. Use active listening techniques such as nodding, maintaining eye contact, and repeating back what the student has said. This shows that you are engaged and genuinely interested in their experience. 3. Ask clarifying questions. If necessary, gently ask questions to better understand their feelings. Phrasing like, "Can you help me understand what you're feeling?" invites the student to share more about their perspective without feeling pressured. 4. Validate their feelings. Use phrases like, "It's understandable to feel that way," or "I can see why that would be frustrating." Validating their emotions helps students know their feelings are important and legitimate. 5. Separate behavior from emotion. Recognize that a student's behavior may not always reflect their feelings accurately. For example, a student acting out may be masking anxiety or fear. Understanding the underlying emotions can lead to more constructive responses. Setting aside your own reactions to respond with empathy is an essential skill for educators. By prioritizing students' feelings and experiences, teachers cultivate a safe and nurturing environment that allows for deeper learning and connection. This practice not only enhances student well-being, but also models emotional intelligence and resilience. In a world where understanding and compassion are increasingly vital, fostering empathy in the classroom is one of the most impactful ways educators can shape the future. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Perfect. Okay. So we made a few snaps. Let me go in and make the adjustments first, or the corrections. Where are we? Where does this start? Empathy. Understanding. Empathy involves recognizing. Empathy involves recognizing. Empathy involves recognizing. Okay. Wow, what a difference that starter made right there. Empathy involves recognizing and validating. Okay, so now we go to the next snap, which was there. 4. 4. 4. 4. I guess that works. It's so hard when you're dealing with any word that starts with the letter F because of the air you put out. When you're recording, you typically don't want the to come across on the audio, right? You want it as clean a 4 as possible. And the trick to do that is to try not to get your lips to touch when you say it. So when you say 4, 4, 4, 4, notice there's no f at the beginning, which is a nuisance. Okay, what's next? What's this one? In moments of Okay, that's that one. So we cut that out. We snapped here. What's this? When students feel understood, conversations. When students feel understood. Okay, we'll take that out. And then I think we had one snap towards the end, right? Let's add a moment of mindfulness. 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 I don't know which one I like. The first one is a little bit quicker at the end. And the second one feels like it's drug out. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. See, there's a weakness there on the ness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment. It's a closing statement. Let's add a moment of how should I say that? Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Maybe? Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. I don't know which one I like. I think I like the first one. I think we'll keep the first one. I think that's what'll happen. We'll keep the first one. I'm not going to dwell on that. We'll be here all night doing that. Okay, so all the edits have been. Wait, what's this? Is this a snap? Understandable to feel that way. Or nope. Okay. So all corrections have been made. We can close this. I can pick up chapter 4 later. 3 chapters is fantastic. Now here comes the fun part. We have to listen back to it. We have 14 seconds in the beginning, so we've got to take that out. I want what, 1.5? Starts about 11, 10, 9.5. 1.5 seconds should be okay. You always want to try and keep a short intro into a chapter and a short exit, because if not, you may lose the reader's train of thought. All right. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? Shoot, oh, it doesn't matter. Let's listen. I think I did a pretty good job this time. Chapter 3: The Art of Empathy in Education. Setting aside your own reactions. In the classroom, educators are often faced with a myriad of student emotions and behaviors. Whether it's frustration, excitement, or despair, understanding how to respond effectively is crucial for fostering a supportive learning environment. One key aspect of this is the ability to set aside your own reactions and respond with empathy. This article explores the importance of empathetic listening and how it can transform the educational experience for both teachers and students. Understanding empathy in the classroom. Yeah, that's a bit of a long pause. Hang on a second. Students. Understanding. I need to quiet that. Hang on. Students. Yeah, it's too long. Just before there, just before there. Let's take that out. Try it again. Students. Understanding empathy in the classroom. It's a bit too long still. Let's take this out. Both teachers and students. Understanding empathy in the classroom. That's better. Empathy involves recognizing and validating another person's feelings without letting your own emotional responses overshadow their experience. In an educational setting, this means prioritizing the student's feelings and reactions before responding. When educators practice empathy, they hang on, did I just practice empathy? When educators practice empathy, yep, I heard something. Where are you? Practice empathy. Is it you? Empathy. I think I got it. Practice empathy. Yep. They create a space where students feel safe to express. I think I just heard another one. What am I doing? Safe to express them. Feel safe to. Students feel safe to. Right there. Feel safe to express themselves, fostering a deeper connection that can enhance learning. Why setting aside. Okay, that's a sub. That's too big of a gap. Let's try that again. Enhance learning. 1, 2, 3. Much. Can enhance learning. Why setting aside your own reactions matters. 1. Promotes open communication. When students feel heard. When students feel. I hear you. When students. Gotta be right there. Yep, right there. When students feel heard, they are more likely to open up about their feelings and challenges. If a teacher responds too quickly with their own opinions or emotions, it can discourage students from sharing openly in the future. 2. Too long of a pause. How long was that one? In the future. Yeah, it's too long. Openly in the future. 2. Builds trust. Students need to know that their feelings are valid and respected. By setting aside personal reactions, educators demonstrate that they value students' perspectives. This mutual respect builds a foundation of trust that is essential for effective learning. 3. Too long. 1, 2. That's a little over 2. Let's shave a bit more. Try it again. For effective learning. 3. Enhances emotional intelligence. When educators model empathetic responses, they teach students the importance of understanding others' emotions. This not only improves classroom dynamics, but also equips students with interpersonal skills they will carry into adulthood. 4. Long. Adulthood. Carry into adulthood. 4. A little bit too long. Carry into adulthood. 4. Facilitates conflict resolution. In moments of tension or conflict, focusing on empathizing with the student before addressing the issue can lead to more constructive conversations. When students feel understood, when students feel, when students, when students, I think it's you. When students feel understood, they are often more willing to work collaboratively towards a solution. Strategy. Way too long. Three, 12, 1, 2, 2, 2 3/4. So let's take that out. Towards a solution. Strategies for practicing empathy. 1. Pause before responding. Take a moment to absorb what the student has shared. This pause can help you collect your thoughts and approach the situation more mindfully. 2. Listen actively. Use active listening techniques such as nodding, maintaining eye contact, and repeating back what the student has said. This shows that you are engaged and genuinely interested in their experience. Hang on, I heard that. Interested in right there. Genuinely interested in their experience. 3. Too long of a pause. 1, 2, 2.5. Nope, shouldn't be that long. Let's go there. Try that again. Interested in their experience. 3. Ask clarifying questions. If necessary, I heard you. If necessary, there you are. If necessary, gently ask questions to better understand their feelings. Phrasing like, "Can you help me understand what you're feeling?" invites the student to share more about their perspective without feeling pressured. 4. Too long. $421, $422, $423, still 2.5. We're going to take that out and put it a little over 2. Without feeling pressured. 4. Validate their feelings. Use phrases like, "It's understandable to feel that way," or "I can see why that would be frustrating." Validating their emotions helps students know their feelings are important and legitimate. 5. Too long. 1, 2, ooh, yeah, that's long. All right, 1, 2, a little over 2. That's where I want it. And legitimate. 5. Separate behavior. Separate. I heard you. And I see you, and you're right there. 5. Separate behavior from emotion. Recognize that a student's behavior may not always reflect their feelings accurately. For example, a student acting out may be masking anxiety or fear. Understanding the underlying emotions can lead to more constructive responses. Setting aside too long. Oh, 3/4. 1, 2. Stay about there. To more constructive responses. 1, 2. Setting aside your own reactions to respond with empathy is. I heard that. To respond with empathy. Empathy. I think it's you. Setting aside your own reactions to respond with empathy is an essential skill for educators. By prioritizing students' feelings and experiences, teachers cultivate a safe and nurturing environment that allows for deeper learning and connection. This practice not only enhances student well-being, but also models emotional intelligence and resilience. In a world where understanding and compassion are increasingly vital, fostering empathy in the classroom is one of the most impactful ways educators can shape the future. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Still not a big fan of that ending, but I'm not going to re-record it. 57.5, 58.5, right about there. Take that out. And then 1 second there. Okay, you guys are going to hate me, but I got to play this again. Chapter 3. The Art of Empathy in Education. Setting aside your own reactions. In the classroom, educators are often faced with a myriad of student emotions and behaviors. Whether it's frustration, excitement, or despair, understanding how to respond effectively is crucial for fostering a supportive learning environment. One key aspect of this is the ability to set aside your own reactions and respond with empathy. This article explores the importance of empathetic listening and how it can transform the educational experience for both teachers and students. Understanding empathy in the classroom. Empathy involves recognizing and validating another person's feelings without letting your own emotional responses overshadow their experience. In an educational setting, this means prioritizing the student's feelings and reactions before responding. When educators practice empathy, they create a space where students feel safe to express themselves, fostering a deeper connection that can enhance learning. Why setting aside your own reactions matters. 1. Promotes open communication. When students feel heard, they are more likely to open up about their feelings and challenges. If a teacher responds too quickly with their own opinions or emotions, I don't know if I like that too. Empathy involves recognizing and validating another person's feelings without letting your own emotional responses overshadow their experience. In an educational setting, this means prioritizing the student's feelings and reactions before responding. When educators practice empathy, they create a space where students feel safe to express themselves, fostering a deeper connection that can enhance learning. Why setting aside your own reactions matters. 1. Promotes open communication. When students feel heard, they are more likely to open up about their feelings and challenges. If a teacher responds too quickly with There's something there? Too quickly, responds too quickly, or responds too quick, responds too I think it's you. Wait, that's not the right, is that the right place? No, it's that. I almost goofed that up. Responds too quickly. Oh, I think we got it. Responds too quickly. If a teacher responds too quickly got to it. Their own opinions Perfect. Or emotions, Fantastic. It can discourage students from sharing openly in the future. 2. Builds trust. Students need to know that their feelings are valid and respected. By setting aside personal reactions, educators demonstrate that they value students' perspectives. This mutual respect builds a foundation of trust that is essential for effective learning. 3. Enhances emotional intelligence. When educators model empathetic responses, they teach students the importance of understanding others' emotions. This not only improves classroom dynamics, but also equips students with mix, but also equips students something there, but also right there. Mix, but also equips students with interpersonal skills they will carry into adulthood. 4. Facilitates conflict resolution. In moments of tension or conflict, focusing on empathizing with the student before addressing the issue can lead to more constructive conversations. When students feel understood, they are often more willing to work collaboratively towards a solution. Strategies for practicing empathy. 1. Pause before responding. Take a moment to absorb what the student has shared. This pause can help you collect your thoughts and approach the situation more mindfully. Don't like the way I said that. Listen actively. Use active listening techniques such as nodding, maintaining eye contact, and repeating back what the student has said. This shows that you are engaged and genuinely interested in their experience. 3. Ask clarifying questions. If necessary, gently ask questions to better understand their feelings. Phrasing like, "Can you help me understand what you're feeling?" invites the student to share more about their perspective without feeling pressured. 4. Validate their feelings. Use phrases like, "It's understandable to feel that way," or "I can see why that would be frustrating." Validating their emotions helps students know their feelings are important and legitimate. 5. Separate behavior from emotion. Recognize that a student's behavior may not always reflect their feelings accurately. For example, a student acting out may be masking anxiety or fear. Understanding the underlying emotions can lead to more constructive responses. Setting aside your own reactions to respond with empathy is an essential skill for educators. By prioritizing students' feelings and experiences, teachers cultivate a safe and nurturing environment that allows for deeper learning and connection. This practice not only enhances student well-being, but also models emotional intelligence, but also models There you are. Man, look, some sound company needs to hire my ass. Kidding me? I got an ear for this. But also models emotional intelligence and resilience. In a world where understanding and compassion are increasingly vital, fostering empathy in the classroom is one of the most impactful ways educators can shape the future. Let's add a moment of mindfulness. Don't like that ending, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, perfect. Everything is edited. All those are taken out. Nobody does it cleaner, man. Chapter 3. That was chapter 3, right? Yeah, I think it was. Okay, that's saved, that's converted. So for now, put that off. Okay. I think we're good. Man, that third chapter had me. See, I told you. It was worthwhile listening a third time so I could catch those. That's how tricky audio editing is, man. Oh. All right, let me put this stuff away and then we'll jump into something. Nobody appears to be on. So I guess we don't need to jump in there. We can flip that off now. You guys don't need to hear that. We're good there. All right, let's jump in. Give me a second here, guys, while I bring up the game. Screen is off on purpose. Everything is there. Audio should still be good, I think, right? Yeah, perfect. So, what did you guys think? Just imagine, I have to do that for every chapter of everything I've ever recorded. It takes time, man. Sometimes you're in the right kind of oral health so that you don't get a lot of those lip smacks, whatever you want to call them, those little sounds, foreign objects. But in most cases, ooh, Broken Moss full. All right, well, I guess we'll go to Haven Song. See what's going on there. I wonder if you guys are going to get game set. Oh, I'm not even wearing the right headphones. Hang on a second. I gotta switch headphones. I don't know why that's there. Forgot, I got my recording. Oh, wow, sounds so different. I got special headphones that I use for recording, and they pretty much remove all sound. It's insane. I can't hear like, oops, I can't hear like anything when I have them on. Regardless. How you guys in chat doing anyways? What's going on? What are you guys doing this evening? Hey, Stogram. Ooh, that's loud. You guys have game sound, right? With all that audio I was messing with earlier? It'd be cool to get the Winnie the Pooh story. I think, anyways. I haven't decided if I'm going to try and do different types of voices. I can't do their voices. You know, I can't do the classic Pooh voices, but maybe I can come up with something. How's Winnie the Pooh sound? Oh, oh, bother. Oh. Kind of like tired all the time. Wait, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Ah, hello, Piglet. Nope, I can't do it. Doesn't sound the same. I mean, I guess if I practiced, I guess anything's possible if you practice. Uh-oh, you guys have gone quiet. Did my work scare you guys off? Probably. Oh, I'm still in just chatting, aren't I? Hang on. I didn't want to put myself in Pantheon if I wasn't doing anything. What did I leave up? Oh, we came back to the... Okay, we came back to the city after... I think we cleared our bags out? Yeah. Man, we still have a lot of quests to do. Amazing. Amazing how many quests you find. We've completed a number of them. And it's been, well, it's been a month and a half, and we still have all of these that aren't done. Just making dinner. Be back in a few. Was on earlier playing the shaman, only level 6. But tomorrow, you're gonna work more on him? Right on. I've been scared to start a shaman. I've been scared. I don't want to get addicted. I almost got addicted to the necromancer. Level 10 in Halnir's Cave? Oh, I guess. Nobody here. Let me try and get on Broken Maw. They're pretty self-efficient. Excuse me. There's Broken Maw. Alright, while we're out here, let's try and do some harvesting. We only have a week, people, and then the game comes down. And then it comes up as a completely different beast. I really hope their servers are better at rendering players when the early access starts. I'm going the wrong way. Excuse me. Well, sir, what's with the coughing? Must have been all the talking. I tell you, this voiceover stuff, man, it takes an effect on you. I'm so happy I got those 3 chapters done, though. Yeah, man, they need to get better at rendering players. This won't fly. They'll have more players to worry about at early access. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Mm. Wow. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Sorry, guys. It's taking me a minute. I'm trying to get something straightened away for tomorrow. We got that. We got that. We got that. That. Where's my oh, my phone's ringing. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, people. I'm back. I may have to take an AFK in a little bit. Probably for about 20 minutes. I may have to go pick somebody up. I just had a phone call from someone who wants me to go pick up their kid. Or, well, who has asked me to go pick up their kid. But they won't be ready for pickup for 15 minutes or so. Why do I do these things? Why? Why do I do these things? Why am I a nice person to people? Whatever. Kaiser Sose, look at that. Usual Suspects reference. Fancy skinning knife, 9 gold. And we have 29 gold. We already have the well, we have the special mining pick, right? Yeah, we got the top one. Not that it matters, we only have it for a week and then it's gone. Oh, should I go now? I should probably go now and pick it, because I don't want to get into a group and then have to leave. Man, I just wanted to relax. I mean, I guess I could use it as an excuse to go refill my coffee. That's an idea. We'll go back to town and then I'll go pick her up. I'm not sure about Halnir's Cave at this point. Being level 17, the jail camp wasn't really a good experience. And the ghosts are no good because the ghosts are at least level, I'm assuming, level 20 or 21. We'd have to get into a group that's already got tunes in their 20s. Or around level 20. That more than likely won't happen. We don't really know what's down the opposite end of the jail hallway. By the Black Rose Elite, or whatever they are. We don't know what's past that, because I haven't gone past that. I guess maybe that's the next area to go? I don't know. Spiders would be no good in AVP. I don't know where else to go. This guy, I see this guy's corpses everywhere. He had 3 corpses at the crossroads yesterday. They haven't patched the game all week. They never fixed stacking. These don't have recipe. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm caring about inventory. Armor smithing is 4. Blacksmithing is 26. Salvaging and scavenging are 1. How do you do scavenging? I don't know. Weaponsmithing is 17. What gets you to tier 2? Isn't it 36 that gets you to tier 2? I think it's 36. Rank 30. Yeah, I think it's 36. Weaponsmithing needs to be at 18 before we can make those. So I guess we could try that. We have some ore. What did we see that has... I guess any of these will work. Basic blade hilt. Let's make one of those. That's 3. So now we need basic weapon. So that would be any weapon, right? Probably go with mace. I guess we could do sword. Sword blade. Okay, now it's 18. That's good. Man, you need so much ore. Alright, we hit 18. So what does that... The maul. Any small weapons? The pike. I think those are all two-handed, right? Pike. The maul. Large weapon haft. Does that still only take 1? Does that take more than 1? Takes 2. I guess we could try. Do we have a maul on us? Maul head. Maul head takes... Ooh, takes 5? Alright, we can do 1. So maul head. Large haft. small. Oh wow, that only has a damage of 8? Heavy crushing is 34. Okay, so we have a heavy crusher in the bank then. Swords are 4. I don't remember them being that low. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Ralos. Dude's name is Ralos. Alright, I should go pick her up now. Oy vey. We should still stay in, right? We should still stay in. Okay, stream. I gotta take a brief AFK. I'm probably gonna be gone, I'd have to guess about 20 minutes. I gotta go pick somebody up because I'm being a nice person. When we come back, we'll continue with Pantheon. I'll stay in. I mean, we'll see if we can get into something. If we can't get into something, we can't. It looks like slim pickings this evening. I've already been on 2 other servers, and there was nobody on there that we could make a group from. So hopefully this is our what is it? Last hope. And if not, I'll jump into something else. Anyhow, I'm gonna go now, but I'll be right back. Or I shouldn't say I'll be right back. I'll be back shortly. Okay, we good? We're back! And guess what? There are no servers up. Fantastic. So I guess they're doing a patch or something? I guess? I do not know, but these servers are not up. However, I am back. I have some pretty good news. We went and did our nice guy duties. We went and refilled our coffee. And we got awarded, or rewarded, Drunk People's Garlic Fingers. I haven't had garlic fingers in many years. I probably shouldn't eat them now. But I didn't pay for them, so I'm going to eat them. Nothing better than drunk people's food. I'm not drunk. I'm just saying. Drunk people's food. That's all. Drunk people's food. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, Cross. This is it. Today is the day. Today is the day that I eat garlic fingers for the first time in years. I agree. I agree. I hope these are good. Don't miss the sauce. All right, guys. Well, we don't have a game up at the moment because all the servers are down. So I'm going to take a few minutes and eat. We can chat. Or, you know, you guys will probably leave because there's no game up, and that's cool. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. We're getting banners? No way. Why would they do that a week before the servers come down? That's not even a thank you. That's like a kick in the nuts. Let me... Yeah, good. Same message. There we go. I wonder what all the warrior abilities are going to be. I haven't... I'll be honest. I haven't needed any other abilities. I've come to the conclusion that with Pantheon, AoE tanking is not efficient. So as far as AoE attacks go, CC is fine, man. You start putting in AoE attacks, I was thinking about it last night. You start putting in AoE attacks, and all of a sudden CCs become semi-pointless. The shield getting its 1,000 readiness cost back. Kind of sad. Wait, what? Where's shield? Shield slam, you mean? The one we stacked the armor, shield, and armor buffed? What? I don't think I catch your meaning, Cross. The shield getting its 1,000 readiness cost back. We talking warriors? I think I'm confused. Are you talking about the techniques? Like opening gap and uh whatever the other ones are? The exploits? I should ask, is Joppa or anybody streaming Pantheon right now? I was just saying, I'm not sure I get what you mean when you're talking armor shred and armor buff. What 1,000 readiness? Is that a warrior thing? I don't think I catch what you're referring to. Right, right. The technique bar with like opening gap, like what the mages can do and the rogues can do with opening gap and exploit and whatnot. And the fact that I was whining about not being able to move my skills around to the other hotbars. We can patch? Okay, hang on a second. Thank you for the heads up. Now we wait. Other fingers are good, man. They're so not healthy for you, though. I do not recommend them. I got 4 more fingers left and we're done. Don't worry. But as you can see, the patch is still going. You know, I probably shouldn't be showing the patching on the stream because now everybody else that happens to glance and see that I'm downloading is going to start downloading and it's going to make things slower. Although we've already downloaded the patch, so I'm not worried about it on my end, but it might prove a headache for others. Whoops. I'm excited, man, to look at the patch notes. We'll see what's going on. You know what I find personally funny myself about this evening? At the start of the stream, when I was doing some of my voiceover work on there, the recording, I made a comment about Pantheon where I was disappointed in the fact that they hadn't patched the game in like 2 weeks. And I made that comment earlier this evening. And look at what we got. So I think somebody was listening to me. And they're like, oh, you know what? We'll make Krushnek our singular exception to put this patch in. And that's why the patch is here. So to all of you watching, you're welcome. Just saying. Hmm. Sorry, Cross, my friend. We have the chat on a general status, so the channel will filter out any expletives. Look at all the spells. I don't have patch notes yet, though, right? Don't I have to finish downloading first? Oh, nope. Looking toward the sun while underwater. Underwater. Swimming's in. Yay! Looking toward the sun while underwater will cause black flashing. This is a bug. Okay. People flashing. The player will now gain 1 point in the appropriate crafting skill each time they craft something. Wait, what? No, I don't like that. Wait a minute. Does that mean there's no more .4s and .5s and .2s and .1s? Am I misunderstanding? Are we getting prime numbers, or are we getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 every time we do a combine? I know I'm not understanding that right? I know that's not it. If every combine you make under a trade skill is one solid increase in skill, that is dumb. That needs to go away. I know there's no way I'm understanding that correctly. Added some tutorial pop-ups. Players will leave a corpse. Updated Dire Lord visual effects. Reduced the experience bonus nerf on some group NPCs. Fix some minor issues with the Enchanter mana regen buff. Added new Bindstone in AVP near Halnir. Okay. Dual wield isn't a skill that ever increases, so its skill level will now be displayed as 1 of 1. A very rough initial version of swimming is in. This is not finished or polished. Okay. Visuals for chain armor have been updated. Perfect. All common quality weapon drops with a level above 5 have been adjusted to just level 5. Okay. Damage values and weight values for level 1 and level 5 common quality weapons have been adjusted. Minimum level limits have been removed from looted and vendored common... Okay, that's cool. All rare drop items in the game have been adjusted. Many rare drop items have become stronger, and several have been reworked. Interesting. The required level to use most dropped items has been decreased. Okay. Now they specified dropped items, which means crafted are still going to be skill capped, level capped, what have you. The damage values for crafted weapons have been decreased. What? Please note that the new values are not final. Additional tuning changes are expected. Why would you decrease the damage of... The starting swords have a damage of 4. What are they now? 3? Like dagger damage? Balance. As the tank kits are starting to come online, Strike of Breaking, Arcane Tear, and Faithful Strikes have had their readiness cost restored and cooldown reduced to 5. Ooh, interesting. I see what you mean. Group NPC damage is increased. NPC armored trait. Reduced armor gained slightly. Oh, people must have been complaining about the ghosts. Pet health adjusted to be more in line with players. Remove the legacy 1 second cooldown timer on many spells. Clerics got some upgrades, okay. Backstab damage is just on rogues. Rogues will like that. Excuse me. Summoner, Enchanter, Warrior. First passive adding banner abilities to the Warrior kit. New banner abilities are available to purchase on the Warrior Scrolls vendor. The level at which some Warrior abilities are obtained has been adjusted in support of extending their ability up to level 40. Ranger, Wizard, Necromancer. Hungry Earth increased to 27 seconds. Threats reduced. Applies 3-second snare. That's cool. Pact of Shadow checks for player's mana. Okay. Fix an issue with taunt bonus threat. There was bonus threat? Life leech changed to 4-second ticks. Okay. Fix an issue with looting coin from player corpses. Fix conflicting faction entries. Fix for animal NPCs not dropping items. Fix for bald and or clean shaven, not staying that way. The mining and wood cutting animations now loop properly for ogres and dwarves. Yay. And there was much rejoicing. Fixed a bug where the facial hair would sometimes be hidden when it shouldn't have been. Fixed an issue where player corpses didn't show the correct hair. Fixed an issue where unneeded quest items couldn't be looted from your own corpses. Alright. Wow, are we still patching? Yikes. What's the weapon damage on the Warden sword now, Cross? No, it isn't. Are you kidding me? The damage is cut in half? Well, that is a big yikes. That's not even worth getting now. Alright, it's good to know. Come on, Lid, what are you doing? Get on there. Alright, my unhealthy garlic fingers are eaten. Sorry for the noise. I mean, sorry, not sorry, they were good. Oh no, now we're extracting? Oh, yikes. So what'd you guys think of the voiceover stuff earlier? Is that something you guys would ever get into? You guys think? Could you guys stand to listen to yourselves talk? Hey, Stogrim, what's going on? Donut? No, not a donut this evening. I went to run I went and did a favor for a neighbor or for a friend, and I got rewarded with drunk people garlic fingers. I haven't had garlic fingers in years. Since before COVID, anyways. Been a long time. They were good. I don't miss them, but they were good. But now it'll probably be another few years before I have any more. They're not great for you. They're gonna ruin, they're gonna put me out of my figure. I'm gonna start getting that puffy face again. Hey, Cross, how long of a process was it for you to get this extraction done? Does it speed up halfway through? It does. Okay. I can't do anything until it's done. Something will mess up. I know it will. That's what happened the last 2 times. I tried to do something while this was patching. Warden's ring got hit. Come on. All it had was... Oh, they removed hit from it? Perfect. Because I almost internet punched somebody last night in game because they took the tank ring and should have gone to somebody else. Not me. I already had it. But they took it because of the hit. I'm so glad you said they removed the hit from it. Just means tank should get it first. And if you're in a group with a tank and the tank doesn't have it and you loot it before they get it, you're a shitty player. Just saying. Not you. It's a general statement, but you can quote me on it. If a group goes for the tank ring, and I'm calling it the tank ring, and someone says random 100 for it, and the tank in the group doesn't have it, that person, not the tank, but the person who asked for everybody to random, is a shitty player. And again, you can quote me on that too. I mean, imagine if something dropped with 2 wisdom and 10 hit points, and I took it for the 10 hit points. Are you kidding? Do you know how many wisdom-based people would get their panties all in a twist at the same time? Excuse me. I might have a gluten allergy, man. My sinuses are acting funny. They're just meat shields I want loot. They're made meat shields because of the gear they have. That's why they're meat shields. If they don't have the gear, they're not very shielded. They're just a bunch of meat. I am going to start a notepad document, If I manage to keep playing through early access and we get closer to launch, I am going to keep track of names. And maybe I'll put it up on stream in the top right corner. I'll just have a little notepad of names that people can reference. Poor ass players. Not in skill, just in greed. That's it. I'll start my own EQ flames or EQ2 flames on a notepad document. I got no time, man, for crappy players. We all know what kind of game Pantheon's going to be, so for people who are going to be crappy players, just stop playing. I will convince other people to stop inviting you to their groups if you end up being a crappy player. I understand why they zip the pad. Yeah, who knows? Excuse me. I have no idea, my friend. No idea at all. Well, I guess we don't need the server restart message up anymore because the patch isn't done. And you're already in game, which means the servers are back up. Change the title of the stream, and we'll say Pantheon Wars Got Some Love. Okay, Cross. That's actually another reason I quit TNL. I was kicked from a group because I messed up the mechanics. Of a tool to be effective. Well, that shouldn't be a reason for you to get removed. I mean, no, that's just dumb all the way around. Player error is one thing. All right, give me a second here. Player error is one thing. Player error is not, oops, I purposefully looted that item that I can't really use and someone else could use, but I didn't want them to have it. It's a whole different thing. You messed up twice. You're reacting too slow. It's practice, man. You can't say that. Twice in a row ain't nothing. Do it 1,000 times and get back to me on how many times you didn't do it. Do it 100 times and keep track of how many times you don't do it. Not twice. You know how many times I screwed up raid pulls and got raids wiped? Man. Whether I was younger or older? Dude, we're not even going to go into it. You're talking to someone who played like EQ2 Classic, Difficult Edition. We would wipe for months. Nobody quit playing. We're going in to see the love the warriors got. Yo, we have a whole new appearance. What the French tickler is happening? That's what we look like now? No more superhero outfit? Uh-oh. The ogres are now invisible? My ogre's invisible. Check that out. Undedicus looks the same. Why would he be invisible? Let me log him in real quick. That's an interesting situation to have. I don't think he's rendered. Yeah, I think we've only had him in, I think, once. Shortly after I made him. We'll jump in, log back out, and see what happens. There's our dude. We're going to stand still for a minute because stuff is going to take a minute to register. I mean, he looks pretty good from the back, not going to lie. No, he looks like his typical ogre self. This island loaded faster. Wonder if that's the norm or if that's just from new build of the game. Alright, hang on. So swimming works. Water looks a bit different. That person just got out of the water. There's the black flashing they were talking about. Am I moving sideways and down? I'm holding W. What is going on? Oh, is it because my swimming skill is so low? Okay, spacebar seems to raise you. That's good. I'm not using W. Okay, what is... Is the game correcting my swimming based on my camera movement? When I do that, it looks like we're swimming backwards and to the right. When I do that, we're swimming to... Is swimming tied to the camera? Am I gonna drown? Okay. Trying to get out of the water. G.I. Joe go swimming in the ocean. G.I. Joe find a cave. G.I. Joe go swimming in a cave. Uh-oh. A big old shark eat him. You guys ever see that? The Eddie Murphy routine? I butchered it, but it's roughly what I just said. Look, see? Look, I turned the camera. I'm only using my mouse. I'm not using WASD. Now we're swimming away. Now we're swimming towards. Now we're swimming away. Now we're swimming backwards and to the right again. We're going to go to land. Again, I'm not doing anything, but it's just my mouse hand. Now we're going to look... So, swimming is controlled by the mouse. That is insane. I was thinking our swimming skill was really low, because obviously we just started, and that's why. But I think they designed it to go with the mouse. If I turn this way, do we go towards the other side? Yeah, we do. Look, we're going close. It's where you're looking. And that's backwards. Wow. Okay, this is... Okay, does WASD still move? Oh, WASD doesn't move you. Oh, yes it does. You just don't turn. You strafe. Okay, so for anybody playing WASD, A and D is strafing. S goes into a backstroke of sorts. Now we're treading water. And I let go, and we swim forward. So you're in perpetual... You're in motion. Hey, Noodles. So you're swimming forward without doing... I'm not holding anything down. Now, if we turn the camera around and face backwards, I'm guessing we're going to go towards land. And we're going towards land. So swimming is mouse controlled. I wonder how many people that's gonna throw off. Now spacebar still lifts us, right? Yeah, we're going up. So holding down spacebar still lifts you. But now we're going backwards. Because our camera's facing that way. So there you guys go. Wherever you face with the camera is where you're going. So we're swimming sideways. Okay, I don't know if this is intentional. I guess it's intentional. Now we're swimming backwards, and I'm not doing anything. That can't be right. You wouldn't think that can't be right, but maybe that's how they designed it. That's fantastic. It's going to take a minute to get used to. Okay, so is there a submerge? Spacebar brings you up. What does Alt do? Nothing. What does Control do? Nothing. What does Shift do? Nothing. Shift S. Nothing. Shift space. Nothing. Left mouse button. Nothing. Right mouse button. Nothing. Middle mouse button. Oh. Was that middle mouse button? Hang on. Was that middle mouse button that did that? Nope. Just over time. You sink. No, you don't. What brought me down? Backwards. That will definitely take a bit to get used to, Noodles. Does Z work? Z does not take us down. X? No. C? No. F? R? T? G? B? Nope. H? Oh, B. Do we get any more skills for B? Wait a minute, we only have 5 skills now? Hold on, comment ça va? Oh, wait, a different tune. Haha, never mind. Ignore what I just said. I don't know what I'm talking about. I must have a fever. Okay, hang on. Let's switch over and bring on the actual warrior. Yes, apparently banners are now in. That's what we're about to mess around with right now. Once I get logged out. And get the real warrior in. I shouldn't say the real warrior, the main warrior. The ultimate warrior. I really feel like when you quit out, when you camp out, you should go back to the character screen and not to the main menu. Okay, now he's got a graphic. Now he's no longer invisible. The warrior looking different, though. I mean, it does look chainish, and we are in rusted chain. It does look like rusted chain. No more Marvel superhero outfit. Excuse me. Alright, so I believe they have to be oh, I want to check my gear first. So these axes used to be 9, they're now 7. Well, that's not bad. I was expecting them to go to 6. Shield stayed at 8, that's good. This bow was 13, now it's 7. Yikes. Warden's ring lost... Oh, it lost block for parry. It lost hit and block. Didn't it have block? Or was it parry? Oh, it's different. It's strength instead of stamina. Okay, so it's no longer what I would call a tank ring then. That's pretty much an everybody ring. Well, anybody that does melee damage. The ring, up until tonight, was 2 stamina, 20 to block, and 10 health or something. Now it's strength, health, and parry. Okay, so that makes it more widely acceptable. So forget what I said earlier. We have less hit points too. We used to have 300 and some odd hit points. Now we have 290. Oh, because we lost the stamina and whatever else we lost. Haste rating stayed the same. Armor stayed the same. Okay, so the rusted chain didn't change in stats. That I don't think changed. I think that was 2 stamina, and I think it was 2 armor, but I could be wrong. Yeah, you're right, man. The Warden's blade went down from 20 damage to 10. That is not worth getting. That is not worth getting with the Ashen Bronze Axe being... You may... Dude. That's ridiculous. That stayed at 4. Alright, let's go to the trainer. My arrow sideways? My arrow side... Okay, they could fix that. They could stand to fix that. My forehead blinking? My forehead is blinking. My forehead is blinking. The hell must be tied to the eyes, maybe? What's going on here? This shouldn't be happening. You know how itchy that would get if your hat kept moving every time you blinked? Someone should really fix that. Okay, listen, go get the warden's sword where you were last night. We have the warden's sword. It's right here. The warden's blade. Too many facelifts. Dude, the helmet keeps moving. It's freaking me out. Yeah, they chopped the damage on the warden's blade in half. It's not really worth getting now. I mean, if you happen to get the warden to spawn when you're running through there and you get the sword, sure. But should you aim for the sword now? Probably not. Look at the skills. Okay, let's see what we don't have and buy it. Scroll smash. Smash the enemy with your weapon, dealing heavy damage and causing disempower on targets with less than 40% health. Oh, I didn't scroll up. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, we have kick now. Deal physical damage to an enemy and grant 1 battle point. Oh, but it doesn't interrupt? Oh, that means it's got to take up a slot. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, yikes. Where does that go on the hotbar? Well, let's buy it and find out. Okay, we bought kick. Already known. Oh, Shieldsman Banner 1. Plant a banner of war near you for 30 seconds. Remaining within 10 meters of the banner will increase your block chance. Cool. Rageful Shout, we already know. Challenger's Banner. Plants a banner of war near you for 30 seconds. Remaining within 10 meters will increase the threat generated by your actions. Banner of Arms. Plant a banner of war near you for 30 seconds. Remaining within 10 meters will increase your group's hit rating, while enemies within 10 meters will have reduced dodge, block, and parry. Oh, that's cool. Conquest Form. Hey, this is what the enemies were casting last night. I was wondering what this was. Conquest Formation. Command your group into an offensive formation, increasing each member's melee and casting speed by 10%, but reducing movement speed by 20. Oh, that's fine. Smash. Banner of Onslaught. Plant a banner of war near you for 30 seconds. Remaining within 10 meters will increase your group's physical damage, while enemies will have reduced physical damage. That's cool. Those are level 18. Dude, fantastic. Okay. Let's study some skills and mess around. There's kick. So kick deals physical damage. Where does that go? Please go in the main bar. Thank you. So it's not an interrupt. It only does physical damage based on strength and con, but generates a battle point. So, step 1, step 2, wait for step 3, step 4, step 5. So we'll take that out, we'll take that out, we'll put kick in that place, pound in that place, okay? Shield slam stays, shield block stays where it is. Shieldsman banner. I think these go up here. This is going to be tricky. What banners do we have? Instant utility. Command your group into an offensive formation. Cost a battle point. Once every 5 minutes. Target self. Okay, no masteries, no macros. So where does that go? That goes there. So if I pop that. So for 30 seconds, movement speed is reduced by 20%. Block and parry. Does that do parry? Command your group, increasing members' melee and casting speed by 10. Oh, okay. No, it's attack speed. So haste, 1.46. That's about to wear off. What did that modify? Melee speed by 10%. Shouldn't haste have gone up by 10%? Okay, not sure what's going on there with that one. Banner of Arms. Plant a banner. This increases group hit rating. While enemies will have reduced dodge, block, and parry. So I feel like we should have Banner of Arms up. Banner of Onslaught. So if we did that, we would take Conquest down. I kind of like having Rageful Shoutout, just in case we need to pick up a mob being charmed or mezzed. We gotta keep Furious Howl. I can't drag... Can I? Nope. Alright, for now, let's say we don't use Rageful Shout. That gives us 3 banners to put on. So we have Onslaught, which increases physical damage. We have Arms, which is hit rating. We have Challengers, which is threat. We have Shield, which is block. So why don't we go with Challenge? We'll go with Challenge, Arms, and Onslaught. Exposure. Where'd that come from? Melee technique. Put your target in the exposed state for 30... Well, it's about time they gave us one of these. We'll put it there. Okay, I'm good with trying that. So we go ahead and put the banner down. There's the banner. So as long as we're 10 meters away from there. So how far away is 10 meters? About that far. That's a good space. How long does that stay down for? Period? Oh, nope, it's gone. But it's good to use again. 30 seconds. Okay, alright, interesting. Interesting. Let me go look at the crafting items real quick. Oh, we can't see finished items, can we, unless we craft them? Oh, actually, let me go check the other weapons. How did they determine how much to drop a weapon by? Tarnished axe is 4. Short spear is 3. That's low. It's not even worth using, I guess. Worn staff is 6. I think that used to be 12, didn't it? Dark metal maul, 10 damage. What was that before? That's the same. So that's slightly slower than the Warden's Blade. Oh, I guess it comes from comparable content. The Dark Metal Maul came from the Bandit Camp in AVP, and the Warden's Blade comes from the Warden in Halnir's. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Harnessed Hammer's down to 3. Those are what are the daggers at? 2. Of course they are. Okay, alright. It's a good thing they don't want melee rogues thinking that they're worth anything. These femurs used to be 8. They're now 3. Oh my, the game has changed. They made everybody weaker without making the mobs. Oh god, it's going to be painful. I think crawls just got worse. Alright, doesn't matter. We'll need time to test it. It'd be really nice if they fixed the arrow, the bow and arrow. The arrow doesn't need to be sideways like that. The arrow should be in line with the bow. Ooh, that big guy. He's been geared by his guild. Yeah, see, you can't see stats on anything. Alright, let's go out and kill a couple things. Actually, I guess we could probably just stuck, right? Did you place multiple down together? I think if you had 2 warriors, or more than 1, but I don't think 1 warrior can put 2 down. We'll try it right now. That's a good idea. We'll try it right now and see what happens. First one. Nope, it grazed it. Oh, wait. Does it use battle points? 2 battle points. Oh, we need battle points. My bad. Alright, hang on. We gotta get some. Gotta come out here and fight some stuff. Let's see what kind of damage. We're gonna take so much more damage now with this blade. Because every fight's gonna be longer. Okay, we got some battle points now. Alright, so we drop 1. Then we drop another. And the other one goes... Oh, yep, it went away. 1 at a time. Oh, now here's the question. Can 2 separate warriors put 2 banners down in the same area? I need another warrior. I need more battle points. Holy crap, it took 4 battle points to put that down? Oh no, we tried 2 casts. Never mind. That's going to prove to be interesting. There are going to be people that are going to be after tanks to always be putting banners down, but tanks are going to have to be smarter with their banners because it takes 2 battle points to put them down. That's going to have a lot of know-it-all no-tanks trying to tell tanks what to do. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out. It's not easy building back battle points. I mean, it's easy here because we're fighting gray mobs. These guys are gray. Did kick really just do 2 damage? Oh, strike of breaking got readiness. Yeah, okay. Exposure got readiness too. We'll have to be careful. Playstyle just changed. I like the look of the armor though. It makes sense for rusted chain. Alright, what should we do? Probably go over to Halnir's, right? Where am I compared to the town? Town's up there, right? Yeah, town's up there, so we want to go this way. There's a bindstone over here as well, I think they said. That was in the patch notes. Oh, there's the Dark Agent. Stay away. Stay away from me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He killed me yesterday, too. Dude, Kellogg's has cornflakes. What is going on? Why is this guy wrecking me all of a sudden? He wrecked us last night for the first time ever, and then he wrecked me again tonight. I must have killed something that he didn't like. That's twice now. I saw him turn towards me. Just a set, like 2 seconds ago, and I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. Now I see why people run around to the right when they go to the Halnir's, and not left. I wish we could access our faction. That'd be something that'd be nice to see. You know, if they had a tab here for faction that we could click on. Or some way to check it. I mean, is it intentional not to have it? I don't know. Alright, let's go get my body back. Or at least try to, and not aggro the Dark Agent. Actually, now that I think about it, let's go. Oh, shoot. We left our shield on our body. Man. Alright, if I ever need to run around someplace in this game, I need to make a mental note to always have my shield up. Ooh, hello. All these people going to Halnir's, dodging spiders, 'cause they suck balls. Oh, there's Nixelplick. We were grouped with him last week. There's a night guy named something like Xerox the Undead. There's Zyrus the something rather. He spawns on the grass on the other side of the crossroads. The Bone Breaker or something, I think is his name. Zyrus the Bone Breaker? Zyrus the Bone something? He's been in the game forever. He drops I think he drops a staff. Am I going the right way? This is not the right way. This is not the right way. We might be lost. Oh no, it is not going to nighttime. Oh, c'est dommage. C'est dommage, c'est dommage. I can't tell if we're going the right way. This is not the right way. This is Spider Town. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know what? We're cheating. There we go. And then we're going to run again. But we should probably do it during the day, just to be safe. Somebody just found a Krushnek corpse. I didn't think I had a corpse. Where would my corpse be? Well, they have my corpse to drag. Nobody says they found a Krushnek corpse. But I have my stuff. What did they find? We're waiting to see if a Krushnek corpse turns up here in a moment. That elemental pet looks awesome. Is that a new graphic? That looks fantastic. I've never seen that up close. Look, there's a Krushnek corpse. Where is that from? That's weird. The corpse had nothing on it. Okay, that's a weird thing. They couldn't res me because it said the corpse had already been resed. That's not a thing. And then when I went to loot it, there was nothing on the body. That is so weird. Wonder if it's too much trouble to ask for them to put a headlamp in the game. What do you guys think? A headlamp too futuristic? Too futuristic for the game? I need to get over to Halnir's, man. I don't want to run in the dark. The spiders. Spiders, man. Spiders are scary. Can you show off the new abilities real fast? By new abilities, you mean the banners? I can definitely show you off the banners. We have 3 of them studied right now. We have 5 total. So we have... what's new? We have Kick, which is new now. I think Rogues get... I think Melee get it as well, or it might be a universal skill. But we now have Kick as of level 2. It's physical damage. It grants a battle point. If you play a warrior normally, it's going to be a little more tactful now because you're going to want to have to try and work in when you gain battle points during combat, which I haven't figured out yet because I haven't gotten into a group to run a dungeon to figure out how it's going to work as far as fueling the battle points. The other thing is, what was I saying? Oh, exposure is in-game. So we now finally have a technique. Warriors didn't have a technique that capitalized on like opening gap, exposed, rattled, that sort of thing. So now we do. So we have exposure. But the thing is, it costs 1,000 readiness. So you're going to have to be careful because I can safely say I've never had exposure until this evening, and I had a somewhat routine. Now I have to change my routine altogether and figure a new one out because this is 1,000 readiness. You haven't seen a weapon technique that didn't cost 1,000? Ah, gotcha. This one was added, but what I mean to say is I plan on using it because there's only a couple of classes I believe at this level that can put exposed on a target. So that was Kick, that was exposure. So then we have the banners. So the first banner you get at level 10 is the Shieldsman banner, or Shieldman's banner, and it's level 1. There are different tiers, just like crafting and anything else in the game. So you plant a banner of war near you for 30 seconds. As long as you stay within 10 meters of the banner, you'll increase your block chance and your block rating. Now my understanding is that's just you as the warrior. Challenger's banner, same thing, but it's for threat. You can only have 1 banner out at a time. Then we come down to Banner of Arms, which we get at 14, and that increases the group's hit rating. So that's our first group-affected banner, is Banner of Arms at 14. And that increases the group's hit rating, while enemies have a penalty to dodge, block, and parry. So that's going to be worthwhile when you first get into places like Halnir's Cave and start crawling. Conquest Formation, which I didn't realize we were supposed to get, because if you crawled Halnir's, or if you've crawled Halnir's, you'll notice that the humanoids in there use Conquest Formation. And I couldn't figure out what it was for. I'm like, how did they get Conquest Formation, yet they have all my shield attack abilities as tanks? And then it dawned on me this evening that I guess we're supposed to have Conquest Formation as well. And what it does is, it increases melee and casting speed by 10% for the group, but reduces movement speed by 20%. So Conquest Formation means you're in it to win it, period. Level 16, we get Banner of Onslaught, which increases the group's physical damage, while penalizing the physical damage of the enemy. That'll be pretty handy in tough spots. That's it for the abilities. Now, if we go to show, the interesting thing is, I thought maybe they might put a ring on the ground, but they don't. So if we stand here, oh, there's a really buff guy. Hey, what's going on? So we go ahead and put Banner of Onslaught down. It uses 2 battle points instead of 1 like our other typical skills. So you got to pay attention to that too, because with Kick being put in the game to generate battle points, you need to be able to maintain battle points to keep putting out banners when you need to. So you can't go all willy-nilly. There's the banner there. There's your timer up here, Banner of Onslaught, and it's good for 30 seconds. Now, if you notice, I can get... Oh, it disappeared. Hang on, let me put another one down. That's how far away you can get to have an effect. So that gives you a pretty big area. My concern is everything runs at low health. So you're not going to have the bonus if you have to chase something down, which is pretty much every fight. But that's how far away you can be from the banner. That's a pretty big radius when you're talking about fighting indoors. That's most hallways indoors. Swimming is in the game as well. And swimming is interesting because you seem to be directed by your mouse and not by WASD or WASD or the directional keys, which is interesting. Alright, let's try and see if we can get over to Halnir's Cave without dying. Probably not, but let's see what happens. Ah, someone's saying the wizard staff that my necromancer has is now two-handed, like it should be. I was going off on how it was one-handed when we first got it. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Why would they? That's overpowered. But they're saying in chat now that it's two-handed. Makes sense. It's a staff, not a wand. Wait a minute. I discovered a faction, the Brood of Aganoct? Nothing's aggroed me. Okay, I have no idea. Alright, we're supposed to be west. Oh, spiders are gonna kill me. I need daytime. I need daytime. Those wild vegetables scared me. I thought it was a spider. Oh, there's a gremlin. We're not going to bother with him. We're just going to let him walk over there. Now, there should be the field of orbs. Could be around this corner. It'll tell us we're going the right way. Okay, there's the field. You can just barely see the rocks over there. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Somebody was telling me there's an ogre model over there that's not rendered, and somebody was trying to tell me that it's an ogre infiltrator or some kind of spy. I don't exactly know what that's about. By the way, running through here at night is not recommended. The spider? I can't tell. I'm gonna get paranoid. As you can tell, they've gotten me one too many times over here. Is that the big orb? Nope, that's a player. Festering skeleton? That's new. I don't recall seeing a festering skeleton. Con's green. Okay, here we go. There's the investigator, so Halnir should be right up here. So where's the stone? Wonder, is it inside the cave? Might be up there, maybe? No, probably inside the cave. We found Halnir's. Oh, there's no stone. Oh, the stone is inside the dungeon? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. That the summoner's pet? Yes, that was the summoner's pet that you saw. There's the stone. Do I want to bind here? I don't know. I'm not going to bind here just yet. There's quite a few people here and I'm the only one not grouped, so this is a bad place to be. There's also one to the left at the entrance outside. You say there's a stone out here too? My other left? Excuse me. Ah, gotcha. Okay, why would that be all the way over here? Why would they have two stones here? That doesn't make sense. If they've got a stone there, they shouldn't have a stone in here. That's silly. Did people complain that bad that they needed to put two stones in 100 yards away from each other? Like, there's nothing else out here. The only reason to have that stone there would be Halnir's, and if you've got a stone inside Halnir's, why would you have it? Okay, whatever. That's silly. That's just silly. We're gonna see if we can find a group. Hey, there's Tinder. We were grouped with Tinder yesterday. I wonder if putting in kick was their way of giving warriors the ability to generate battle points without needing a shield. That has a cost. That generates. Well, maybe not. Anybody in chat happen to be familiar with the Mad Run area, or the Mad Run dungeon, whatever that is? Someone is specifically emphasizing 18 plus. Can a level 17 survive in Mad Run? You have a Discord for this game? No, I'm just talking to you guys in chat. I typically get invited to other people's Discords. Whenever I'm in a group, whoever's in that group typically invite. I'm a very basic person. I don't get into the rigmarole of Discord and setting up servers and channels and nonsense. Dude, it's too much work for me. I just want to jump in and kill stuff in a video game. Well, there's Healsya. We were grouped with Healsya yesterday, too. That's not a fire pit, right? That's lightning? That's air? What is that? That's air. That's cool. Is his hand backwards? That hand is to the side like normal. That hand is like he's doing... Right? That's what that... Oh, no, that's his thumb right there. Never mind. I thought... Okay, never mind. I'm not seeing correctly. His hands are okay. His hands are okay. Don't worry, guys. His hands are okay. I think maybe we should try another server. Let's take a look at the server population elsewhere. We're not having any luck on this one. Well, there's a fair number of people on here, too. A lot of people already grouped. Nobody in Halners, though. Thinking of starting or joining a guild for early access. Good already if wanting to use it. I'm not entirely sure. I'm in a guild at the moment, but they're not very active. I'm hoping they show up more so in early access. There are a lot of players that aren't in game right now because they've taken time off until early access starts. So the people that we see now, even the people that we saw 2 weeks ago, is nowhere near the number of people that are still active with the game. They just shelved it until early access. So I'm sure when this game comes back up in December, you're going to see a whole lot more people. And I'm gradually starting to be a little concerned about what the activity is going to be like when the game officially launches. I'm concerned about specifically the size of this dungeon. This dungeon starts with mobs that are around level 11, level 12, at least for the first 3 chambers. Then once you get down to the jail, they bump up a little bit to 15 to 17 roughly. Then if you go a little further into the jails, or prison, whatever you want to call it, we'll call it jail. When you go further into the jail, you encounter the Eltherians, which are the ghosts, and they jump up to like level 21, which is a problem. Because at level 17, it's very difficult to tackle a level 21 ghost. We tried last night and failed miserably. With that said, I was able to get all through there with one group in a decent amount of time. Putting in 3 groups, maybe even 5 groups, that's going to be a problem. There aren't enough camps for leveling or 5 groups. And even if you split 5 groups throughout the dungeon, you're not going to get enough enemies to kill. So I don't entirely know what's going to happen there. I think you're going to have more people rely on outdoor areas instead of indoor areas. And that's my concern. Now, whether or not they initially planned to have the dungeon this... I shouldn't say this small, because it could be a much larger dungeon. We haven't been very far. But where I've been covers level 11 to 17. That's a big chunk. So... Now, it may work out, I don't know. See, the thing is right now, prior to early access, which is the middle of December, we have the ability to jump servers. So if you get a group together and you want to try and run some content, and you go there, but it's full, they give you the opportunity to be able to jump to a different server and try that same content, and hopefully there's some space for you. Will it stay this way going forward? I don't think they want it to, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think they have to do it. I have a really uncomfortable feeling that locking players to a server is going to be a problem. And I hate to say it, and I don't want to say it, but at least for the first 20 levels, it seems like locking players to a server is going to be a problem. People are not going to want to sit and wait for others to be done with an area, so I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know what's going to happen there. Now, mind you, I'm sure they got plenty of information from all the people, all the pledgers that have, you know, all the VIP pledges, all the people that have been playing the game 24/7. My concern is, it wasn't me. And, I mean, I guess without getting in an actual group and doing a crawl to see how the fighting goes, like, I would know if I can get in a group this evening and get through Halnir's Cave, at least run through the usual content that we've been running through the past 5 days, I'll know what kind of experience it's going to be. But right now, I have an uncomfortable feeling that locking players to a server, if that's a thing, is going to be a problem. Especially when you're dealing with a game that doesn't use instances. Nobody's in here. Nope, just me. I don't like the torch switching off every time you zone, too. The game should register that every time you come out of a zone, or every time you come out of a render. There's nobody around our level here either. The player just showed up. Server locking will be a challenge. Yes, for sure. It's a small concern I have. I was saying earlier, I don't know if anybody who's new to the stream, if you notice now when I blink, my helmet follows. See? So every time I blink, my forehead moves. That's weird. Alright, well, let's try another server. Nobody here. There's nobody around our level anyways. We gotta try and figure something out. We might have to try and get a group in Broken Maw and jump over to see. Yeah, Grix. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Oh, it's full at the moment. Alright, while we're waiting, let's go into a different server. I mean, I guess it would be cool if they could... I don't know if it's in the works, but it would be cool if maybe they could do multiple dungeons at roughly the same level. Like in games like EverQuest and EverQuest 2, you can go to like a level 10 to 15 zone, and then based on the dungeon map for levels, there could be another zone that starts at like 14 and goes to 24, and then there could be another dungeon that goes from 20 to 30 or what have you, so that you can kind of work in one or more different dungeons around the same level bracket. Maybe they try something like that. I don't know if that's too much for them to put in game at the moment, or at least for the time. But I genuinely feel concerned that people aren't going to have enough room to move. A lot of people in AVP. You want them to finish meeting content goals for 1.0 launch? True. I mean, they're still a ways out, right? I think even they said they've got probably close to a year. Man, I can't find a group. Alright, we'll go back out and see if Broken Maw comes up. Here we go. If we can't get a group with the warrior, maybe we try the necromancer. Well, some people are dead out here. Hey, there's Xanath. Need 1 DPS for graveyard, 25 plus. What's the graveyard? Don't know. No one wants to group with 3 damage weapons. Sorry, children, we are crafting through this patch. The level 2 vendor axe is better than anything that drops lower than 20. What's the level 2 vendor axe? I don't even know. Man, quite a few people are not happy with the damage decrease to weapons. But see, the thing is, I'm wondering. They recently put stats in. They recently had stats matter. You can see our stats. Now my stats are less than normal now because of the patch update, but they put in the fact that stats actually matter. So if you find something with +2 to strength, that's significant. I think maybe what they did was they raised the damage performance based off of stats, and they had to bring down the weapon damage on actual weapons to try and keep it at some kind of mid, because I think what they were looking at was the stats, which brought the game up, and then the weapons, which kind of maybe, I'm just saying maybe overpowered. So it could be that they're looking to balance the stats with the weapon damage to keep it above what the normal would be. That could be. It's kind of like balancing a scale, right? The scale's too heavy on one side, so they're trying to balance somewhere in the middle so that it's a benefit. But again, without being able to go through and crawl something to see, I'm just talking out my butt at this point. But if I can get a group, we'll thoroughly pay attention to it. Uh-oh, I think I just lost an audition. Oh no. Let's see what I lost. I wasn't chosen. Say it homage. That's too bad. I think I was a better fit. You're a 16 Dire Lord in HC right now. Group is mostly melee and our time to kill hasn't really changed. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking, Grix. I needed a few minutes to think, watching chat here and watching what everybody was saying. But I believe that's what it is. I believe they're floating the stat increases, bringing down the damage of the weapons in order to, all in all, increase the damage output of a group or your character. There'll be more opportunity. Yeah, I'm not sweating it, Atican. I'm not sweating it. It's always a crapshoot when you audition for something because you don't know who's looking for what. The content that I just didn't get, I feel I was a better fit, but I guess the author or the publisher didn't think that. Oh, apparently they moved all the items. They removed all the items in AVP, apparently. Everybody, everybody's going. Oh my goodness, everybody's going. Okay, hang on. So, they recently introduced stat benefits, which would bring the game up in combat performance. Weapons were already up, so they had to bring them down to balance with the stat increase. Like, people just aren't thinking. Everybody's talking out of their arse right now. Nobody's thinking about it. They had to bring weapons down because stats allowed the characters to go up. Warden's Lost Ring says it gives 2 to strength. Are you telling me that when I rolled a warrior, I only left him with 6 strength? I guess human warriors start with 6 strength then? I guess I put both points in stamina? I guess that's what I did. Interesting. No, 2 points there in stamina. I thought I put it all in yeah. Alright, I guess humans did start with 6 strength. At least the bags stayed the same size. So there's that. Oh, I found out what this 582 is. We had this scroll drop in Halnir's, what was it, last night, night before? I can't remember. And I tried to figure out, I was thinking, oh, 582 must be some kind of combination to a door or what have you. But then I noticed while we were killing mobs in there, we were getting faction hits for Clan 582. So I think the scroll is absolute garbage and doesn't mean anything. The 582 just means that it's a scroll that came off that faction. That's what the 582 was. I thought it was something cool like a combination, but it's not. There's an actual faction called Clan 582. Like a union number. We're union busting? Yeah, right? Right? We're union busting now. Oh, yo. Guild name is the Legends of Norath. That's awesome. Okay, we'll try it from inside Halnir's. I don't know what's going on. We're usually pretty good with getting groups. These miners just wanted better working conditions. I'm stabbing myself through the chest. I wonder if they're ever going to get around to fixing that. I thought Joppa had said on his stream they were going to look at that. We're piercing ourselves through the chest right now. So were they. It is late too. I just realized the time, so it could be that, you know, there could be a number of people that are getting ready to log off or have already logged off. There were like 40 plus people in here earlier. Now there's like 18. What camp do you have right now? Man, this has not been a good night to group. Saturday evening. I wonder if more people are going to stop playing now that they've seen the weapons nerf. I mean, it's probably inevitable, right? killing miners currently. The Black Rose Camp. So you haven't quite hit the jail yet? You're just in that safe room area? Gotcha. I don't know what's killing Bach, but he's been dying recently. Man, awful lot of complainers in game and nobody, like, trying stuff. There's no way all these people that are complaining right now have had enough time to test. The server only just came back up, what, an hour ago? Man. Unreal. Yeah, for sure, Grix. That's usually the way it is. It's unfortunate. Looks like I have a lightsaber. I don't know why this arrow is so magical. Is that because there's no graphic for it? Is that like a placeholder graphic? What do they call it? A gray box? Is that an asset with no graphic, or is that the way it's supposed to look? I don't like how we hold it sideways. I mean, I guess it leans a lot to the left. Man, these players are... Dude. Okay, well, let's switch over to the Necromancer. We are clearly not in it to get a group this evening. We haven't played the Necromancer in a while. It's two-handed, but we still have the torch on. We're gonna leave it like this and confuse people. People are gonna be like, how do you get the torch and the two-handed on at the same time? And I'm gonna say, I've got 3 arms. Ha ha! Joke's on them. Okay, taunt and bash is still a thing. Why isn't bash lit up? Oh, we had it turned off for some reason? It's level 20. Why is it not turned on? Oh, it is turned on. It's right there. Okay, let's go take a look at the Necromancer trainer. I don't think anything was added for the Necromancer. That's funny. Wasn't the wizard staff always 14? Did that not change? Interesting. Why does it say in red requires life tap? We already have life tap. Huh, weird. Okay. Requires putrefy. Where's putrefy? Oh, that's just the precursor. Okay. So we need to get level 20. Well, that armor stayed the same. Oh, that's different. -1 intellect? Oh yeah, look at that. It goes up to 14 when I take it off. Interesting. Guess it helps to pay attention. Pet. What's your weapon? 3. Oh, interesting. Two-handed long staff, but then he doesn't get to use the shield. Although shield might not be necessary. What's the shield stayed at 5? Oh. I was just testing. So his hit points came down. At level 20, my tank's hit points were up to like 300 and something. Now they're down to 267. Where am I stuck at? Down here. So manor. Manor and fort. Let's see if we can get a group as a 19 necro. I wonder if the weapon nerf made crafting more viable. I will say one thing, there are a lot of quests in the game. We have a ton of quests. We have even more quests on the warrior that aren't done right now, and we've done a number of them. So they're not lacking for quests, you just have to run around and find them. Oh, why did I lose my other pet? Oh no, we took it off because we made the decision that we don't need it. Oh, that's new. Rotten to the core. Exploits the exposed state, creating doomed. Reducing healing. Oh no, that's not new. We just don't use it. Nothing was really healing itself. No, we didn't unlock on this guy, did we? No, we didn't. Oh, yes, we did. We can buy them here. These are the glyphs that you use to protect yourself when you go into certain areas based off of the acclamation system. They go here under the acclamation tab. All the pieces of your armor, you get to socket something into them. So you would select your helmet and then socket a glyph in there. Then click your chest and do the same thing. And that's how you set your gear up to survive things like frigid, which is the very cold area that you can't survive in without frigid resistance. Frigid. They also have scorching. You also have wind shear. You have toxic. You have anaerobic. And you have pressure. Trying to think if there's anything I can't dabble around solo. I don't think there is. Those are gray. Wicked Stalker, those are gray now too, right? Yeah, they are. Oh wait, this is where Bolt is. We gotta be careful. I even going in the right direction? I don't even know. Place would usually have oh, they're there. These are gray also. They're not group based. Can I solo this? Let's see what happens. No? Hmm. So many. Too much damage. Too much damage. They're Greycon non-group mobs. And they took 30% of my health? Dude. What the French tickler? Okay, well here's Halnir's. Maybe we can get a ghost group. Maybe. Oh, there's only one group in here. What's a level 30 paladin doing in here? Group's tank is a 10? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So it's that group plus me, so there's nobody here. Fair enough. Okay, stream. That's going to be it for me for this evening. It is almost 1:30. We have no group, and I do not have enough time to get into a group to find something before I have to crash. So, for those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here as always. Wasn't the most eventful stream. I mean, didn't help that the game went down and I had to go run that favor. Regardless, we should be live again tomorrow. Not sure what the game plan is for tomorrow. I think we might be in Destiny 2 for a bit because I think we want to run the dungeon. I think. and that's going to take some time. If we finish it in a decent enough time, we'll jump over to Pantheon for a bit. Or if Destiny doesn't happen, we'll be in Pantheon all evening. I have no idea. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.